And then here's the other photo that clearly shows that the murderer couldn't have been Maya. Because currently they are thinking that this is the person that Maya was channeling in, but you know, it's a bit hard to prove. You know what I mean? And we got some stuff. But yeah, that's the best I can do for now. But it will all clear out hopefully today. And by the way, One Karma is scaringly smart. She's a smart gal. So she, for instance, did her research on the Fae family, and she knows what the channeling ritual is supposed to look like and all that. So he was even able to counter our thing where like, oh, but if it wasn't Maya, but then she was like, but when the person is channeling, their entire body changes. The physical body changes too. So it was like, well, shite. But alright, enough about the recap. I'm not the best at those, but hopefully that gave some kind of a situation on what's happening. Oh yeah, and the motive on why we, by the way, think that it's both of them. I mean, these two are kind of obvious, because they had actual grudge against the doctor, but why the hell would Morgan Fay want the doctor dead? Well, she belongs into a branch family. It even says it there, Fae clan branch family. And Pearl is her daughter, and saying that she is a prodigy when it comes to this channeling technique stuff. And if Maya goes to jail, because Maya is supposed to become the next master. She is on the line to becoming the next master of the family. It most likely would have been, they would have probably asked Mia to be that, but you know, she has a sudden case of death, so can't do that. So what happens if Maya goes to prison? Well, there's no one left to take the master spot except for Pearl. Or I feel like Morgan doesn't want the spot for herself. She wants her daughter to take the spot. But we gotta remember, Pearly's innocent in this. She has no desire for that. She's a freaking 8-year-old kid. And she's been very much raised in a barrel. Seriously, she did not know what a train was. So, yeah, that girl has been very isolated from the real world. Thank you for the recap. Ah, all good. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time, all by herself, and she's so grown up. I mean, Franziska is a prodigy kid too. She became a prosecutor at the age of 13. So, yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of a master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. How is that even possible? Don't ask. Don't ask how. I mean, you guys do know that there are some kids in the world who are so smart that they can skip classes. So I guess that's a possibility. But yeah, I don't know how you will get an adult job, or are allowed to work at an adult job when you're still underage. Like there's like certain amount, maybe? Like few hours a day or some stuff, but yeah, how the heck do you become a prosecutor? Well, anime logic, let's go with that.
Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you.
Hey, morning, Pearly.
You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Huh? What do you mean?
My mother is coming today to show her support.
Oi! Oh, Pearly. Oh, sweet summer child. I am pretty sure your mommy is not gonna help us. I have a creeping suspicion your mom is not gonna help us, but, you know, you can imagine.
Yeah, that's right, Pearly.
Hey, Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too?
Huh? I was sorta hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Early! Not this again! Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Oh yeah, and Pearl thinks Maya and Phoenix are together. Or, you know. I don't know. That we have not confirmed. We have pretty much denied it, like Maya and both Phoenix, they have both denied it right in front of Pearls, but she just doesn't freaking believe it, so there's that too. Ay. Like I said, raised in a barrel.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you to your alone time.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Nick?
This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Oh yeah, that too. Oh right, we're about to pin the murder on her mother, and yeah. Woohoo! That's gonna be it. That's gonna be a thing. What do you mean? What's going on? Stuff things might have surfaced last time, so it is what it is. Anywho, June 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trials of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. Ah! Jump scared by me up. Bye. I mean, yes, we did ask the, Look respectfully, chap. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. You have the same question as everybody else the first time they saw Francisca. Why does she have a whip? I don't know. Anime logic? She does like to whip us. So, yeah. It is a valid question, though. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. Hey, don't mock the suit. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me. I conduct my first trial in this country. Aha, that's nice, Miss Von Karma. I kinda love how Mia's attitude is in here. Ooh, kinky. Huh. Glad to see her in such a good spirits today, Miss Faye. Ah, see what I mean? She freaking knows. She freaking knows. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Yeah, let's not... Phoenix, my boy, let's not go in between that. Well then, a very interesting theory has presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Well, alright, let's hear it. The prosecutor has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? Oh, you guys have? When? Oh, Miss Von Karma. Then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that it is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant Aunt Morgan Fey to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. I mean, we're about to try to send a family member to the behind the bars if things go the way I think they're gonna go. Oh, she brought her tea. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. Hold on, did we just have a first? Hold on, did we just have a first person to actually just say their name and occupation? Like immediately and not just a roundabout way? Wow. Thanks, Morgan. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a matter of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. The spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is. Yes, that is. You be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. Bullshit. Wow. And you just didn't mention this? Okay. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order! 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 Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during the time. Ooh, she pretty. Oh. Oh, which one? A lot of ladies in the picture. Not sure who you're meaning. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. On karma. I know! I know! Sorry. Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. So far, so true. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Poppycocks! I call absolute bullcrap on that. Because when Phoenix and Lotta came back, she was holding Maya in the channeling chamber, inside the channeling chamber. Like she was holding her in her arms while Maya was passed out. So a bitch too. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That too. Why have you hidden this until now? I did it to cause more. I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is very smart and a sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Alright, guys, so pay attention when she speaks, when we start poking her. Here we go! Just now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? Yeah, let's be clear. I mean, we know who they are, because one of them was us, but, you know. I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreign, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looks awful. Wow. Just straight up saying that? Wow. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for the riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. I call racist. Yeah. Thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Trey? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as to call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I, myself, was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madame? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted the both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. Eh? The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger. Is what I thought to myself. Oh shit. Well, that was a very noble of you, Miss Wei. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her, and a bad one of us. Looks like she got us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue. Why do I have a feeling we have to go back to that previous one once we find out more? During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by the statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. Oh? The witness was lying to cover the defendant. He was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. I was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the regarded Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Just something unexpected? Pray tell, did she... Ah! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there's always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurses she had followed. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy, witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. Is that true? Then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have a wonder myself. Yeah, if you're unconscious, how the frick you know that the person would leave the room? It's true that the witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up in her sleeves. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That is enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after the channeling chamber? Yes, yes. That is exactly... Be quiet. Now then, what the escape had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Nani? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Innie Minnie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Innie Minnie? I think you can see where this is headed. Yeah, unfortunately. Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so my name is like Innie Minnie. I'm like researching like paraphysiologic stuff at the university.
What is this paraphysiology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Minnie. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct?
Like, I guess.
In that case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. Some backbone, buddy. After the murder.
Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Wait, you can't just leave it there. Tell us what she said. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor? Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Mine. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness?
Like, yeah?
In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why didn't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Like, do I totally, like, really have to?
Of course. Miss Minnie, please.
my sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with the sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie.
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes.
There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use mediums to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and the testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was this just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind the tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool sprouts out more foolishly foolish trouble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Dun, dun, dun. After the murder. Yeah, so we know for a fact that all she's saying is absolute bullcrap. So, let's start. Was that because of you? Sesame allergy, was it?
Like, that's right. I, like, think there were sesame seeds, like, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, like, premonitized that it was going to totally be a seedy day.
Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? A little later came the room. Do you know the time?
Like maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think.
11 a.m.?
Yeah, like my stomach is like totally ready for like food.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time is it now. I meant what time it was when the someone came into your room.
Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it.
I will... Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like it's really
The freaking time. That's it? What, you stopped mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
This little bitch is avoiding the question. Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room. Are you absolutely sure?
I guess.
You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
I freaking hate questioning this bitch. Alright. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I am the only child. But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright? The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Mine? Jesus, these names. You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with a surprise at seeing dead loved one alive again?
But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, but I like know all about the Quran channeling technique.
The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning? Always question further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to like think anything was strange.
I fucking doubt that, but... Ah! Don't keep pandering her. You know the phrase objection. Could you try using that one in a while? Mr. Wright? This questioning of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? Yeah, it is. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out that it is yet. But I gotta bluff for now to make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that.
Oh, but her costume wasn't normal, fucker, but yeah, sure, we'll ask about it. But there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, nothing was like weird.
Mia's talking to herself. She's found something wrong. That's impossible.
Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on?
Well, I found the spot where I will press with an evidence. It's, this one. Where she claims that her outfit looked normal, because, we have the freaking outfit in our inventory that is drenched with blood. And, any normal person would freaking notice that, holy crap, this person's entire gown is in blood. Or covered in blood, so yeah, she should have noticed that, but yeah. Something terrible? What was it, this thing she told you?
Like, didn't I just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already?
A foolish fool with a foolish sieves for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear the story again? Wow, that's a that's a reference. Hear it again, sure. Okay, but it's dang. Okay, I wouldn't have asked this again if I didn't know that it was gonna do this. Okay, sorry. I thought it was gonna give us more, but instead it actually went unretailed this part entirely.
Oopsie doopsie. Like, how was that?
It was a little scary.
Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I, like, put too much spookiness into it.
She really put a lot of thought into this slide, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up at somewhere. Don't give in. But don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. All good, Mia. I think I noticed a spot where I can shove something in her face. Let's hope it is this. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked like totally normal, and I highly don't think that that's the case, because this is the costume that she supposedly was wearing, so... Aha! Got it. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well concocted, but that's all it is. Stealing my line now, are we, Phoenix? Sorry. Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and?
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Look at this crap! This is a picture of the sister you met. I wouldn't think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the bloody blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really terrifying and not lying... Huh? Mitä? If you were really... testifying. Why did my brain read that weirdly? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. I mean, yeah, you don't just forget a blood-drenched clothes. That is, if you ever even freaking saw that. Order, Miss Minnie. What is this? What is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie? I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me! Ooh, saw those eyes again? What? And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness.
Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap.
Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Oh, the judge still looks like a shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. After the murder, part 2.
Like, the side room was like kinda dark, you know? So like the costume is like purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I like persuaded my sister wasn't like right to do something like that. And then like I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Bullshit, more lies. Let's go. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood.
I'm gonna head to sleep now. Have fun. Okay, Tooth. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night's sleep. You think? Like, thanks, Cramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? No? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Cross-examination part 2, let's go! Oh ho ho ho! We got the music is... The music is getting up!
Or speeding up.
Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. True. It was not during evening, it was during the day. And when we went to that room, it was very bright. Don't push your subjective opinion on this court.
Like, that's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may be free to ignore this tried little man.
Like, okay.
I can't breathe. Let me out of here. Lose that tie, Phoenix. It's okay. You didn't see the blood? You blind or something? Open your freaking eyes?
Like, yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face.
Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Mine, like at the time?
Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
Uh-huh. Thank you for the hydration, Bob. I needed that. Man, how much lies is he spewing at us now? Was your sister gone by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. Oh boy.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place, huh? Like, when do you mean? When do you mean?
When you... We're in the side room, we're going to the crime scene, arriving at the crime scene. We're going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
The answer's rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. You think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? Yeah, it's very important, because I'm gonna tell you guys why before Phoenix explains it. Because during the time when the channeling was happening, our little gal here, Pearl, was playing with the ball in that little sideway place and broke the urn that was placed there. And he was kind of fixing that urn. So, should have seen that at the very least. I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Okay, very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
I think I don't get why, but okay. I didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber.
That too. Try to remember that time.
Oh, I remember. I totally didn't see anyone on the way.
I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of the witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of a hinge in her testament, he'll end the trial, I know. You have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen. We can't give up.
And here's the thing.
I'm gonna check something. Broken by Pearl right before the murder, under the repair in the hallway until police came. Oh. Didn't see anyone on the way to channeling chamber. I'm guessing this part here. Found it. I finally found the fault. Or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn.
Urn?
There are cracks. Do you see them?
Just so? What does that prove?
Who cares about some worn out old urn? Oh no, Francisco, let me explain.
Yeah. I already said I didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't totally say anything about an urn, did I?
Ay. It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at the time, there was no way you could have not have seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in a center garden. Oh? And she just happened to break this urn. Oh? Oh! Wait, she broke the urn? Yup. She accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What the heck was that? What? Why did she look like a flipping ghost there for a sec? Oh, wait, she put the... Wow, she's really stretching that cap of hers. Wow. That was funny. I had to take a second and wait, what is she doing? Ah, Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. There was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have a sufficient proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you're saying. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About when you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that.
That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? No. Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is the contradiction?
안녕.
In her testimony, evidence, help me out. Oh my god. Hold on. What kind of contradiction is Phoenix talking about? That's the thing. In the testimony, in the evidence. Okay, I just want to do this with shits and giggles. I may have overreacted on this one. There really are a contradiction somewhere. Don't worry, you're on the right path, Phoenix. It might be a little hard for you to see the contradiction, but it is there. So just this once, do you want me to help you out? Yeah, please.
Please, I need your help right now.
Hold on, first calm down, Phoenix. Good. That girl just slipped up with her words. Her words? If she really was in the side room the entire time, then she just testified about something she shouldn't have any knowledge of. And what is that? The rest is for you to figure out on your way. On your own. Okay. Mr. White, what is your answer? Okay. The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that is not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. Okay, and they are getting back here. So, in her words. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Mine, you made the following statement.
And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So? Like, what does that, like, what does that have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact?
How?
I connected that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question.
Objection!
Oh? Oh no, why are you confident? Don't ask a question of a baseless assumptions, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eeny Minnie. So now is the time to prove it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O! Alright, getting in there. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Whee!
Take that!
Miss Minnie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. Order. That's what is that? Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the channeling chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eeny Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Well, there's not many places, but behind this?
Take that!
Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Whoa, the hat is seeing some days now. Quit being so quick to spin it on me, slime ball. No, Miss Minnie. One so young as you shouldn't be saying... Shut it, Cramps. As if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. Look at the attitude. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this.
Take that!
Miss Minnie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Yeah, because that box also has a itty-bitty tiny hole, bullet hole, as well as the folding screen itself had the little hole too, and important to hold those holes matched. That's tiny little box? A person could fit in that. No person could fit in that. Nah. For instance, Lotta was hiding inside that thing at one point. So yeah, a grown-ass woman can hide inside that thing. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. Woohoo, you're sweating too. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I shouldn't know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Oh crap. Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? I can. There's this little hole there, and yeah, I should be able to prove it with the evidence. And now I present a piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. But here's the thing. Do I show the box again? Or do I show the gun? Or do I show the folding screen? I don't know. Box? Okay, thank God it was the box. Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid. As if there is any sort of evidence on that old thing.
There's... What on earth? Burn! I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Ah!
Time to execute Airhead. Clock, clock. Load those guns. Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Minnie? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Minnie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? We had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. Yeah, correct. It really is impossible. For one person to pull all preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receives no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. You had an accomplice. Sorry, Morgan. Throwing you onto the bus now. This person. If it wasn't someone from Grine Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Faye's household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Faye. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Ooh. Got him. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside a clothing box. She did that so she could have take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Yeah, Dr. Gray had a gun. Unexpected? Yes. The bastard had a gun. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at this attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low onto the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and shot him in the head. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. And that's when Lotta took the pictures. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are any more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. And now starts the laughing. I feel like they're gonna want to have some proof about the motives. Picture doesn't even look like Maya. True. But we know that when the spirit mediums are channeling a spirit, their whole physical appearance changes. So they were kinda explaining that like that before. Somebody's laughing. I don't know who's laughing. I feel like it might be Innie. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Ah! Oh, you simple-minded fool. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss One Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Oh, she was laughing. My bad. Oh boy. Do you really think someone of One Karma's blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is? If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? She wants to hear the motive. Well that's, Yeah, that's right. Well, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eeny Meeny want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Oh, shut up, Innie.
Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
Fuck off. You guys have a motive. A motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? There's a reason why you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Alright, each one says it. Last night, two women car crashed into the hallway, injured, divided. One of the women was not able to escape. Yeah, I think it's this one because it has both of their names. Oh? Oh, wasn't that then?
Get revenge for my sister's death, huh?
Yes. Because through the accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray dogged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Seen has stupid cramps. I'm like going to explain, so like please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted a revenge then, like I wouldn't have waited this long. And side like the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona? However, you... Ah! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right?
You failed to support your own theory.
Hey! Not over yet.
The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? What Miss Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Gray to cooperate with this plan. Wait, did I screw it up? You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point.
There's so many faults. Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place.
Huh? What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
Hee like, it's just as I, like, told you. I feel like just slices humble pie.
Wait, seriously? Did I screw it up? Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Minnie. Hey! Hey! Huh? Mia? Oh, was that supposed to happen, or...? Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. Oh, alright. Can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia? Yes, it does sound like a ridiculous mess-up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless of that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it also the reason why she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please.
Ano?
If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you prove the reason? Can I really do this? And I have to. Am I not totally convinced here? But I know I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive.
Too bad, too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all.
Shut up.
Hey!
Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Thank you, Mon Karma.
What? You're supposed to be on my side.
Ow! Von Karma only cares about a perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way.
No way!
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, what a sec!
We're still to be continued? Seriously? Wait. Oh, okay. That's weird. I thought we had her there, but okay. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Innie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Whoa. Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hey, Francisca. Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worried about? Say your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age. She's taller than you too. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. Sure, but even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Huh. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. I know she's throwing a lot of, like, blocks in our wheels right now, but in a way, she's luckily more like Edgeworth in this court. Like, she has definitely the sliminess of her father, you know, Mr. Von Karma, but that guy was just yucky all the way. And like Francisca is like luckily taken some things from Edgeworth too. Cause like it at the end there, she could have ended it. She could have just kept quiet and she would have gotten a win. But instead she most likely got curious about how Phoenix was gonna prove this point. So she let us have a chance there. So yeah, I feel like she's taken some notes from Edgeworth there. Which is, you know, it's a good thing for us. Less good thing for her, but, you know, good thing for us. Back to court! Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Innie Minnie's had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Innie Minnie and Dr. Gray have only one point in connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive? I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past.
Miss Minnie, if you please.
Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but...
Last year's accident.
And that was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of the jolt and, like, it was a sea of flame around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid show day after day last year. Oh yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray's drugging your sister. Ah! Those were merely rumors. Totally blastless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work from another angle. Didn't some sort of a medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was, like, May 2nd. And, like, our accident was, like, on the 24th.
2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence?
My sister was, like, totally tired, so that's why. Duh.
That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of the mistake?
Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimimine?
Like, no way! Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis.
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police reports has already documented that it was entirely Mimimine's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are corrected, Mimimine is the one who made the mistake.
But, like, it really wasn't my sis.
She was totally tired. You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license.
You don't? Is that so, Innie? Is that so? You don't have a driver's license. Right. And I just happened to not have this in my inventory right now. License photo, Ini's photo from driver's license. Yeah. Sure. Let's go with that. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie. Oh, Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway.
In other words, guys, Mimi didn't have driver's license, but Ini did. So why wasn't you see that problem here? So it was Ini who drew and died in the car accident, and Mimi who survived. And even though it says that we're talking to Ini right now, we're actually talking to Mimi. Yeah. I first thought that what's the point of having them, like, this whole thing, but I guess this is us catching her red-handed in this whole thing. The accident happened at the night, correct?
Yeah, like it was at like 1 a.m. or so, I think. Had like a paper due like real soon. So like I hadn't slept and was working like real hard.
So it was because of the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. And your sister? What happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on.
Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like kept wanting to forget that time. So like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore.
Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself.
I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it is that article, then I already got it. And that's why you were in the passenger seat.
Like, yeah. I was like at my college research lab till like really late. So my sis was like giving me a ride home.
I see. Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be some sort of a secret sleeping in this testimony. Yes, so let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this. Ooh, Mia is so freaking done with this gal. It's the very last one where she claims that she doesn't have a driver's license. I'm pretty sure it's that one. But just in case. Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took from the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director?
Yeah, that perverted fake clinic director, and now is— Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like last November.
What? No, November?
The accident happened last May.
That's half a year lapse in this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? But what in the— that's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. Ow! Try and my whip will accommodate. Oh, please don't. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
Like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like don't think my sis would have like let me drive.
Ow! What was that for? Don't just stand there, to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Wait, hold on, did Mia get a whip? What? Oi! No, wait, I think she smacked me or something. Like, come on! Ah. Don't hit me. I don't like that. Please. I'm working my brain here as much as I can. Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because
I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Minnie, if you please.
like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be.
I wouldn't have been allowed. Why?
Like, around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She like would say things like, no way am I letting a noob driver drive my car. So like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Oh boy. Why are we talking about cars all of a sudden?
Hold it!
So what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permits things. I think that's what they're called.
Permits?
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is.
Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ow! Well, ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue?
Sure.
Hold it!
Are you guys sick of my Valley Curl fake accent by now? Why did I give her that voice? Oh boy. Maybe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that's literally, I'm like imagining what the character could sound like, and that is literally how I imagine and how Ini sounds like. It's fine. I hope you guys can imagine that too. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like she'd flip out at like a drop of rain. And like she would notice if someone like touched the car door with dirty hands.
Definitely. Okay, good. It's just not in my head. In that case, why bother taking the car out to the garage ever? Why did she take such a special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was a brand sparking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to like get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I wouldn't think that cars getting dirty is quite another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. I like cars, but not to that extent that I wouldn't, like, if I had had the kind of cash to throw around and just buy a new car and then never freaking use it, no, that's stupid. No. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Oh, Miss Minnie, what kind of car was it? It was a new car.
Yeah. She had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK.
Hmm, the UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? No, dude, that's a country. What the hell?
And it was really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love for cars would be obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever.
From England. I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So yeah, what am I supposed to pick from this? Mia, please help! Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Why are we having this conversation?
Like, huh?
They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars we're in States. Oh. Okay, I was like, why are we wanting to figure this part out? But okay. Because this game is happening in Japan, technically, I guess. America? Japan? Which one? In Japan? Right? Maybe? What? I actually am not sure anymore. Are we in Japan or are we in America? I think we are in America. Maybe. I don't know! Fuck! Anywho. Different driver's seat. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one.
Like, huh?
This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kinda goofy, isn't it?
You! What do you know?
Okay, there we go. Forgive me? Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Well, as long as you're having fun, I guess. Was his sister good at driving?
She was like totally awesome. She like said she was going to be the like racing queen of nursing world.
Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. And that was when the accident occurred, correct?
Like, yeah, I like immediately reached for the passenger's side door and felt like in a daze.
Sounded like you had a terrifying time. There's something very big there. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural sounding testimony. But we have to attack it, and by going so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe, there is a path. I know it. You almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Really close to getting a license. I'm still a totally big fan of cars. Special model from England. How do you noob drive a car? Okay, what do we have here? We have this newspaper clip about it. Article about the car accident. Let's read this. Okay. May 24th, late last night, two women car crashed into a highway center divided. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigations have revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. It's Eeny Meeny Holt's interview about crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like this, still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. The right door, huh? So it is in this one, okay. But now is the question, do we press at this part? No, I think we press at the last part. Well, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat. Let's see if this is correct. Aha! Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? It's an article about an accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it?
Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if we were in American car, but it would be the opposite in the British car. Okay, so we are from the America. Okay, the game is happening in America. Got it. Opposite? I don't know. Anyway, the two of them were riding in a British car. Or in... No, we are in Japan, I think. I don't...
Working, no.
In that case, a passenger side would be the left side. Ah! What do you mean by this? Yeah, I think Francisca just figured it out. Just by the fact that she was sweating that much. Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. There it is. Order in the court. Order. 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 Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Minnie said the person who was driving was her older sister, Minnie. That is what Innie said, yes? But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court question. Ini or Mimi? Who was really driving that night?
Who was driving? It was Ini.
Who was driving? And the answer is Ini Mini, of course. But why do you say that? Miss Ini Mini just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which could have been where the driver's seat was. Ow! I'm inclined to feel sorry for the foolish fool who foolishly spent his time foolishly. At the time, Miss Ini Mini had not yet received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Alright, one more time. Ow, I'm supposed to say Mimi here? God damn it, I'm again thinking too far ahead, I guess. Fuck it. That says the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Mine. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But what you just said, the witness, Miss Ini Mine, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Ah, so we're doing it like this. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Oh, we're gonna show... Oh god, look how much damage I'm gonna take if I get this wrong. Mimi Mine. That is your real name.
Objection!
Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? Calm down, Francisca, we have proof for that. This witness had severe physical burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of physical reconstructions, the surgeon used a picture. Physical reconstruction surgery? Thank you for the hydration, Bob. They are using very hard words. This is the picture she gave to the doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Mine, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Ini Mine. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Mine? The car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Ini Mine. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Ini. With this, she efficiently erased Mimi Mine from the existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ah! What is this meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of the dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Mine. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Mine was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss One Call, why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Got her! She broke. She broke. That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Mine. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. Wow, there's only a piece of her hat anymore left, and she's using it to wipe her tears, I guess. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. I don't, really. Mimi Mine wanted her old self to disappear because of this. Oh, you mean this thing? That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. So it was her fault. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Mine. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Mine had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. And if she had been a sane person, she could have, you know, I don't know, made a completely new face. Not of her sister, but like, I don't know, a completely different kind of face, and, you know, changed her name and all that. Moved to a different country and, you know, actually started anew, but no, instead she took the revenge route in life, I guess. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imaginations. Oh, believe me, Judge, I was also scratching my head with this one. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. Wow. And then you don't even like that stuff? Wow. She wouldn't have killed the dog if she tried to summon her dead spirit. Oh yeah, true, she wouldn't have, but at the same time, she just said that she hated all the things that her sister was studying about. If he hadn't tried, yeah. Oh boy. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! Please don't say such a hard word, Francisca. It's really hard to pronounce. I'm perfect. Me, Francisca von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? Oh, Phoenix, don't rub it in. Don't antagonize the von Karmas again. Dude. You know how scary her dad was? Please don't do that again. Yeah, nobody's perfect. I mean, she gotta learn. She gotta learn. And she's young. What, she's like 18 right now? She's plenty of time to have more quote-unquote winning cases. It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Like I say, don't antagonize someone with a whip! Oh god! Oh, it hurts! Ow, ow, ow! Ay, ay, ay! Duck and cover! Duck and cover! Guys, it hurts. It hurts. Ow, ow. It hurts. It died. Is she done? She done? I think we're good. Are we good? Are we good? Ow. Charge her with an assault. This court is a fraud, a sham. That would actually be the case. Yeah. If this was real world, by God, she would not be wielding that whip in a court. Now then. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains. Wait, what? She knocked me unconscious? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Let's be immersive here. Hold on. So, I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. It's okay, guys. Mia's there. Not guilty. Yeah! Okay, that was funny. That was funny. Oh my god. That is all. This court is adjourned. Can I come back now? Phoenix! Wake the frick up, Phoenix! June 22nd, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Okay, I'm not back. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Aww, okay, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's adorable. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A real bad dream. You know, sis? In my dreams, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Aww. Can I be back now? Hey, huzzah! I'm back. Hold on. Let me get myself back. There we go. I'm back. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard the gunshots. I think Mimi Mine had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick!
Congrats, Maya.
Thanks!
Oh, I guess we woke up, actually.
Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Please don't get into more trouble again, Maya. Please. This is the second time. Okay? Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Right.
Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and died and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Mine with a plan like that?
Not sure if I have to present some proof here.
I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Earl? I'll try presenting Pearl here.
Pearly?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karine Village. And that person will be you, Maya.
And?
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then?
The branch family, my aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's.
Ah!
Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hello, Manfred from Karna. Nice name. Welcome to the stream. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Yeah, she kind of had figured it out already, but now we kind of solidified it. Date and time unknown. Detention Center, solitary confinement cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karine, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder. Yikes. And cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying whipless maid family girl. That Maya Fey. Yikes. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Are we gonna make a cup of coffee and maybe throw some Nutella on that? Nice. Go do that.
Have some snackies.
Well, Morgan, kannatteko? Yeah. Was it worth it, Morgan? Was it? But I am a little bit scared what she's saying here, to be honest. Just a bit tad scared. Your time will come. Whenever she gets that angry that her eyes change color. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. At the end. Da-da-da-da-da. That's a good picture of her. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. What a name. Can I save here? I can. Just the movie gimmick. Oh, let's hope so. Oh, it's gonna shove us into the dirt case. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a man who has mastered the whole of flight. Oh wow, a circus? Carnival? Circuit? No, a circus. What? Woo! The one and the only Maximilian Galactica. Ooh, he flies. Woo! Let's go! Circus! Oh, vanished. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus entrance.
Wow, that was like being in a dream.
You know what, guys? We can still continue. I don't mind continuing a little bit while here. Let's get this third episode on a roll a bit. At the very least, to know what the heck's gonna happen. How about that?
Yes, just a bit.
It seems like we took Pearls to see the circus.
I haven't even caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant bull, not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Fabulous!
Huh? What? Max?
Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
Magician?
No, magician.
Mr. Nick,
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
does magic have anything to do with the channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. I mean, you guys dabble in spiritual energy and stuff like that, so to some folks it looks like magic. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since the terrible incident in Kurine village. Oh, we did a big jump. We did a big time jump. Well, it looks like Pearl is she staying with us now, or is she staying like in her village? Like, are people taking care of her or something? And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it, and it's returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go.
All right. We can't miss the last train.
Girls, you remembered the train.
Of course I did.
Hey, huzzah! She knows what a train is now.
But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later.
Ah, so we met up. Oh, I guess Maya is taking care of Pearl now.
I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gonna be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on the New Year's?
Maybe.
I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Barely.
Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year's, Mr. Nick.
You too, kiddo. Happy New Year's. I really hope it will turn out that way.
Head pat the kid.
Oh, December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and CEO law offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Ehti vastata. Beep. Hello. This is the breaker. That. Why? What is it, Maya?
Okay, back with coffee and bread. Nice. Have some good snackies.
Nick, it's the terrible. Maya, perfect timing? Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is in a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? It's the dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV? What channel? Oh, let's check at the scene. At the scene. Huh? What happened? Oh, it's thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become center of the sensational murder. Why you go? Is that so? The scene has created quite a stir among the thoughts of the excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder?
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max. They arrested Max Galactica.
Oh. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. You'll still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
Wait, what? Oh, and there she goes. Thank God he's not the big. Oh boy. December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with the sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Whoa! Welcome to the visitor's room.
It's Max, Nick. Look, it's a real Maximilian Galactica.
Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie. Nick.
Hello. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one?
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
Yeah, just pretty.
I'm gonna...
Look, he got it.
What? What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valuable possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Ah, you got multiple of those?
Max!
Well, time to make this an absolute fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
Stop! Let's get to the bottom of this, okay? Nick, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be a Sweetie's driver. Huh? Oh? Her driver? It's the suit, isn't it? It's the suit. It's the blue suit with the red tie. Oh, whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, Maya, but... Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Am I still just holding the card like, I know. Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at me, looking at the ceiling?
I'm tired. I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, a drop of profile head over here. There. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely Grinch induction.
Inducing. Bleh.
I can speak, I promise.
Oi, oi, oi. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? No. This is a detention center. Too much fabulous.
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyway, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, didn't you not? I did indeed, it was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabulous of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Whoa, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certainly the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win the trophy for most modest magician.
You're assigned to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You should do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur. A thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
That's why you signed the contract?
Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in the droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of the Max Galactica. I received the dinosaur, that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yeah.
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances.
Mine looks a bit down. You're shy.
Tell me, what happened at the Very Big Circus?
Oh, last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground.
Wait, smashed him over the head?
But what? Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length.
Questioned you about what?
About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered.
Oh.
I saw him last evening in this room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on the matters, that's all. I don't think you understand the situation here, Max.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
He's right. I think I should shock him back to reality.
Doo-doo-doo. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster?
Uh-huh.
What did you talk about?
Things that aren't for your ears.
Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having our chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Uh-huh. Oh, there it is. Woohoo! Some locks appeared. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. This is the new gimmick, by the way, for those who are first time seeing this. And this is what we use the green Magatama for. But, kinda don't have anything on the guy yet, so...
What's the matter, Nick? You look like you've bent out of shape.
Yeah. Guy has some, secrets. Can we present our badge? Player badge? Oh, what is that badge? Is it used to... disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little obnoxious, I think.
Aw.
Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such sad looks on your faces, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what?
Max.
Joking around, you've got to be pulling my magic wand. Or what now? Sorry. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Oh, you too, Keys. You too.
Look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Aww. Aww, can we say no to that face? Please help me. I didn't kill nobody.
It didn't kill nobody?
Oh no, his makeup. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger butt, but a killer? That's insane. I couldn't never.
Max?
I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm.
Okay, I'll take your case.
Oh my god, he's from some outlands. Like he's a farmer boy originally. But then he became like a famous musician. Oh, but that's sweet. He wants to pay, or this is at least what we learned so far. He just wants to pay his dad's death. Something like that. But yeah, reality hit in. Oh my god, I just realized that his, like, eyelash, like the lower eyelash is dripping on his cheek. Like, actually bled off and dropped on his cheek. Oh no, buddy. Buddy. Well, at the very least, this makes me a little bit more feel better. At the very least, we know that we are defending a good person. I think. Really? Really? Thank you so much. You sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jones.
Billy!
Billy!
His name is Billy! Oh my god!
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. We gotta say Billy, guys! We gotta say Billy! Oh, sorry. Great name, boy. Great name. He's still a baby girl. I mean, yeah. He is. What's the matter, Maya? He really just a country bumpkin. I mean, technically, Maya, so are you. Like, ... and? Okay, he composed himself. There we go. Billy Bob. Don't be rude. Yeah. Maya, you can't be rude. You're the same. You're literally the same. I must apologize for not being my absolute fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, did you not? Now that he mentioned it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How'd he got it right? Again? What can I say? You, too. I've stolen some of my most valued possession. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? I mean, we'll take it.
Alright, let's make this an absolute fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Alright, can we now have a chat? Meeting with Russell? I don't think he's gonna talk more about that, so let's go. We gotta have some stuff before he's gonna open those locks. I'm pretty sure there were 3 locks. That means we need at least 3 things to show to him. We have, like, any pictures, profiles yet? December 28th, Very Big Circus entrance.
We're here again.
We sure are. Oh, profile-wise, we only have 2. He's 21? No shot. The dude's 21? Yeah, Key, so you know what? Yeah. Poor baby girl. I mean, poor baby boy. Oh my god, he's so freaking young. A fabulous magician famed for his aerial illusion, accused of murder. Holy... I don't know why that shocked me. I kind of figured that he would be a little bit older. Just a little teensy bit older. Maybe like, I don't know, 25 or like closer to 30 or something. He'd be a baby girl even if he was 40. I mean, true, but like now he's like for realsies. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
At first, examine.
Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Big Berry Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica.
The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Don't do that. Nah, it's alright. I'm good. What are these? A snack stands. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention
candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones.
who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? I would. I would. Eat me. I eat ice cream during winter. What's so weird about that?
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
Look around. There's tons of snow piles around here. Don't eat the snow from the ground.
Yay, wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup.
Yeah, ice cream all the way around. What's so weird about eating a snow cone during winter? Hopefully she doesn't notice the discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Ew, Phoenix. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet.
And if you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
No, I'd never do that to you, Nick.
Ah, I could have bought it for you.
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
You really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering. It's almost like a send riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even going to justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars stay at the lodging house.
That's the entrance.
Nick, the entrance is right there.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly. Not today.
I know that too. Oh well, I just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
Ah, it's not like we're here on business or anything.
Okay, we did some examining here.
Lodging house, big top. Oh, we'll start with the lodging house.
Same day, lodging house Plaza.
It seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into some stoogey clowns here, right? He's so kooky.
Okay, I don't know who's talking, so... it's you two. Gumshoe, okay.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How is it that you guys always seem to know where I'm working, crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with a crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in the court tomorrow? Oh, of course. It'll be, Miss Ron Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Oh, what do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. Alright. When she showed up at the precincts, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course.
He's not there.
You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth? I haven't heard what happened to him.
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now.
Yeah!
Surprised you, didn't I?
Not laughing.
Excuse me, do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? Oh, it was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeah.
It's pretty clear cut far as a murder goes. It was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Aha! There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Something unusual. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier? Oh, footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Wow. Oh, look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? Oh, no cool, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. Oh, that's right, pal. The problem is...
The killer's footprints aren't there.
Yeah, it kind of looks like he just kind of walked and collapsed. Or, you know, the killer could have walked backwards. The footprints. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying. Culprit. Oh. That's when something just clicked in my head.
There's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Oh, what's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. You've stated in the means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info out of Max. Out of him. Picture of the crime scene, okay? Alright, let's go to a different area now. Big top. What is that? Oh, inside the tent. Ooh, a lion head entrance. Very big circus, big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where all the performers perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr. Grrr. Huh?
Nick?
It wasn't me. Grrr. Ow. Ow.
That's a tiger. Aww. Kitty.
Tiger. He's coming this way. Wait, hold on. Seriously? Ow. Ah! Run away! Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Oh. Stay, heal! Ah. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick, are you okay?
Scared you, didn't I? Talking. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I gave you that kind of voice. Okay. Hello. Oh boy. What do you sound like? Oh boy.
Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he?
Hi.
What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died here. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people.
Hardly.
And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Aw. Lucky? I feel like if I'd been there myself, I'd probably like pissed myself. In fear. In all honesty.
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on.
A costume?
You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not.
See? See? Even you're doing that.
Really? You're the best.
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of Berry Big Circus. Oh, my name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When I put it up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. What happened and Regina?
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, But wait, what did she just say?
So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh?
Okay.
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Ardun, do we have her? We do. Oh. She's 16. Idol of the Berry Big Circus, daughter of Russell Berry, the ringmaster. Could she have not figured out that her dear old dad is dead yet? Russell Berry, 52, the victim of ringmaster and Berry Big Circus, Regina Berry's father. Uh-oh. Yeah, at least gotta crush down on this girl at some point. He seems way too freaking calm about this. Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regen.
Regent. So she was with the beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so. It was to be really scary. Scary? Why?
Huh?
Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regine has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the Lion, Regent the Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Yeah, I don't think we're getting much out of her either yet. Yeah. Either that or do we have to go back to the detention center and show some stuff? Let's see. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Ooh, maybe we can show profiles. Okay, doesn't say anything about that. What about her? Oh, there we go. Ah, my sweetie pie. You must be real lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I'm her special someone. Aha, very complex. But that doesn't help. It does not help. Back to circus. Oh, I guess we gotta... Oh yeah, I guess we can present pictures here.
It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyway?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Nick isn't a guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Hehe.
I am concerned about this person.
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. We got something out of her.
Regina, what's the matter? What is on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya. But just you. Well...
Okay.
What? Really? And then? Oh my, that's incredible, Regina.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Okay. Professed their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
Oh. Okay, so 2 confessions in the same day. What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
We do not know who this person is yet. Trilo.
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet. Also slightly concerned that he's also a grown-ass man. Since we did learn that Regina is 16. Max is 21. So who is this Trilo then? He old dude too? Yeah. Okay. Let's not think about it too much.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
He must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding, 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. She's so cute. Not really my type. Anywho. Big top ringmaster room. Oh. Okay. There's some pictures on the walls. Some trophies. Okay.
This was the ringmaster's room.
Yes, this room belongs to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That is interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it. Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. This caught my eye immediately. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on the piece of paper.
Yikes! What is it?
I didn't know that a magician's salary is incredible.
It looks like she's about ready to pass out from a shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Okay, I have a feeling Max might have asked a little bit too much of a pay raise. If, you know, because, I mean, Phoenix is a lawyer. Lawyers get pretty good pay. So, I'm like, how big of the paycheck has to be for it to shock, like, Phoenix too? Unless we are a very unpaid lawyer. That's also the case. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Documents relate to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise a week ago. Yeah, but he said that they talked about it, like, recently. Like, day before today.
This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
What are these trophies then?
Nick, look at all these cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like all county quiz champions, ringmasters association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, bed grooming grand prix.
Oh, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. Right?
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't, like, likely to miss one, are they?
Oh yeah? They're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
Ah! I only swiped one?
Hehehe.
You're incredible. Incorrigible, you know that? Alright, fine, she snagged one. Emblazoned with Max 3 fabulous symbols. With a big poster. Look at all the stars on the poster. This must be the poster they use to promote their public appearance. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal actions, mind-numbing legalize. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on stunning life of dead courtrooms Trilogy ride. With those taglines, our law firm will sink faster than a Titanic. Outfit. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. Can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Can we look at the paper, though? This is where the ringmaster applies his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. What are these? All of these frames look the same. They're almost like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center? What? Robot Clown Research Center? You're kidding, right? What? There may be perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. I don't understand. Look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guide tour to the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there's so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? Well, just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick! Now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Have we checked everything? I think we have. Except it's still looking at the table. I guess that's that, but this is not much. We got crime photo, ringmaster's papers, and a promo poster. Wonder if those are enough to get something out of Max. I wonder. Anything changed here? Nope. Well, we can go try and see if we can get something out of Max. Highly doubt that, but we can try.
Take that!
Well, at the very least, we can see what the first threshold is. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary of my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Can I use this? That's... It was on the table of the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, but with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max. Max? You finished your contract negotiation a week ago. Fabulous. Okay, that takes care of the first lock, so what does the second lock need? Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you in this room that night? Could it be about the... Okay. It's not that. I don't think we have stuff yet. I don't think we have the stuff yet, and I'm not about to have some damage taken already. So, don't have enough yet. Did you use the papers? Yeah, the first lock disappeared with the papers. First lock disappeared by using this document about the salary. But I don't think the second lock disappears with the same evidence. So I'm like, okay, so we don't know enough yet, so... Oh, okay. Didn't know going back to the office would do anything, but okay. Alright, we got lots of things we have to look into. Now time for slacking, let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? Seriously, that? What to do, any ideas? We don't need to ask those yet. Maya's kind of here to be like a bit of an assistant there, but we have to like... I can present stuff and see if it fits. I don't think she's gonna understand anything about that, yeah. Figured as much. And we don't have any other profiles. She understand when if I show my lawyer badge? Nope. Not a nope. Think you need to talk with her. There was nothing else in this room. We did check everywhere. Checked everywhere, so I guess we could go talk with Gumshoe. Oh wait, we can try presenting profiles. Maybe he can help us with those? No. Can you tell anything else about the ringmaster? Nope. Ah, man, Gumshoe, give me something to work with. Eesh. He's Elise. What about Max? Okay, Max says something. Oh, it looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know, what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit of arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
Oh, it's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal. Huh? We left something on the crime scene.
Ooh, a hat.
One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Made to order hat that is symbol of Max's fabulousness found at a crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they are easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve there. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness.
Eh?
Tell us about the eyewitness. Okay, that got us something. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know, I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecutor's trump card. Oh well. I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Man.
Why is that? No reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
Oh, really?
That's so, Gumshoe.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal.
The heck? What the heck? Of course we're gonna go. Bye!
Oh, God, it's a clown's room. Oh, no. Not a big fan of clowns. Ah. Lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. Moe? I wonder whose room is this? Really, Phoenix? Oh wow, the poor guy got a bad room. There's the ceiling's about to break.
The name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, that's a real mess in here.
My room's probably worse though.
Oh well, I give up. I'll have to come back later.
Hell no, I am gonna look about. Mo seems to have voracious reader. Looks at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Beyond's Right, and the classics Funny Jokes Are Funny.
Oh, one's very studious.
The Joke's on You, huh? All those clown costumes lined up like that? I don't know about you, but it's a bit creepy.
Look at the collection he has got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from all around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? You better not want me to try one of those.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that.
Psst.
Well said, Phoenix, well said. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What, those pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Awesome, look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Let's check out the great gag banana peel. This wasn't Mo's snack after lunch. Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from the people slipping on it. Hee, clown's equipment is so funny looking. He's got the balancing ball and unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during the practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. What's up with the carrots? What the? There's a string of carrots here. Oh, strange. The carrot seems to come in all different shapes. Weird. Can't tell if Mose just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes in there. Wow. I guess that's about it. Other than that. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of the window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Yeah, if he was just sitting here, he could have seen it. Man, seriously? Maybe I need to look around a little bit more. Come on. Gotta get something out of this room. We just got in here. Seriously? Nothing? Not the poster, not the TV, not the desk. Not the ceiling. Wow, seriously? Deep nada, nothing. What was the use for getting in there? We have like... Nope, we don't even have the clown's profile. Don't even have the clown's profile to work with. Can't use this hat here. And use that. What has stuff changed? Oh, stuff has changed at the entrance. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. My God, that's a big bow tie. Hello? Oh, he sure is quite one. Excuse me? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. Sure. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. Sure. That's convincing as heck. He's lying, like a regular person would hang around in circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. And I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. I just happened to be passing by. Tell me your name, you ding-dong. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of a Henry? No, Henry. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriculist.
Ventriculist? Okay. Ventriculist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it stage name.
Ben.
Yep, got his profile. Real name Benjamin Woodman, ventriculist. Conversing with him is really tiring. Oh boy. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica?
Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? My head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he's just popped the gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriculist.
I can't pronounce that word. Just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriculist. Yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. He can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriculist?
Well, right. No, why? It's contagious.
Ay.
Showing profiles, maybe? He's not gonna say anything to that. About her. He's not gonna say anything to that. Okay.
This guy's freaking useless. Let's go.
He did not give us anything. I highly doubt that showing a badge will do anything. Yeah.
Okay, let's go somewhere else. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I guess we can now present this guy's profile.
Ben.
Oh nice, she has something to say.
Ah, that guy? His name is Ben, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friend with Trilo, right?
Who the frick is Trilo? We haven't met Trilo yet. Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. So, that doesn't help us at all. Yippee! That did absolutely shite. We got this guy who gave us nothing. Oh. Okay, the stuff that happened here.
Max isn't here.
He must be in a questioning.
Aw, I want to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so. Shice.
Okay, so that's different. He's no longer there. That means stuff has changed here now. Oh, nice. Okay. Stuff has changed at the Moe's room. Kablamo! Oh no. Congratulations, you're the big winner! The 1 in a millionth visitor of the room of one Mr. Bo Curls, aka me! Earblocks must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for any organic crepes? Just one? Oh no. Did you get my joke right there? A Welch of giving you more than one? No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in land sign. Catch my drift? Maya? Thank you, Maya, for laughing. This is like some post-your nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Those are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a crazy taste in clothes, girly. Look at that grab. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going to go home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he's kind of funny.
No, not really. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Okay, I'm not doing that laugh again. It hurts my throat.
Could you please tell us more about Berry Big Circus?
It's Berry Big Story. You sure got that kind of time. And that hits just keeps coming. This circuit has been in the business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry.
20 years, wow.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there is just so much competition. Bowling, too?
But I love the circus.
I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh.
Har 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 har. Oh, the ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Moe. Oh my god. What?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Ah, don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Oh my god, if this guy is gonna be the witness in the court, I am not gonna be mad if Francisca is gonna whip this guy up. Ah, let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Got a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy is the eyewitness of the crime. To the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been performed for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that makes make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yeah, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. So, do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. You're just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can't get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
Oh, what's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. That's a good pun. Oh, come on! That was a good pun! The clown looking at me like, seriously, dude? Okay, fine. It was a dad joke. Okay, okay. Don't at me. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, gotta guy some slack. At least I was funnier than a chuckle over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. Okay, thanks for the pity points.
I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
Wow. Yeah, slander on me if you want. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Huh. Once I heard it, I jumped out of the bed. That's when I saw... Oh no. Without question, without doubt, it was the magician. Yikes. That is bad. That is all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Can we, show him stuff? It's that up-diddity faker's up-diddity top hat. They found it at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable! That jerk killed the ringmaster! It really is a shame that what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Let's see what he can say about... okay. The ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese. And Regina, if only my Lorena was that cute.
Marina?
Ah, Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true that they say about the tears of the clown. I've been friends with Russell since ever before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I could have thanked him more than I did. Alright, can you say anything about Ben here? Ah, Ben. How is he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? Ah, that's right. Boy, was I surprised when he told me his secret. He got a second mouth when his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trilo is a puppet? Huh. Okay.
Trilo?
If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him.
Really?
Master and the puppet. Hey, that actually might have been good info. In some way. Huh. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Wow, that's not...
Mo!
Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head and hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. There's a cafeteria?
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's a gaudy piece, something interesting there. God damn. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I kill myself. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. A map of very big circus. Nothing more from him. Cafeteria, huh? But we have finally got something. What is this? Ringmaster's room, cafeteria, very big circus, big top, Moe's room, lodging house, Acro. Acro's new.
Well, that is new.
So Ben is in love with Regina as well and framed Max to get the girl. Could be. But didn't they confess the same day? And wasn't that like very recently? Would he have had the time to do that? Oh, well, keep that as a possibility. It did cross my mind too, so... But... How would have been... old? Regina? Oh yeah, they did say that he speaks better with the puppet, so... Oh god, Did he, like, confess through the puppet? But at the same time, Regina didn't think anything of Ben. Like, she got excited when she saw Max's picture, but, like, she said nothing about Ben. Regina said that Trilo confessed to. Yeah. So, is that poor girl thinking that it's the puppet? Like, she likes the puppet more than the guy who's, like, controlling the puppet? That's kind of messed up. To be fair, that girl is a bit weird. I don't think she has understood that her dad actually, died yet. I have a feeling she kind of has some problems. So yeah, what's up with here? Big top cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross. Yeah, I was about to say, looks kind of yucky. This must be because of the last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday's morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's got to be something interesting there. Nick, what's got to be interesting? Don't ask. Huh. Keep cafeteria clean, how ironic. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die? Well, that would definitely make them clean up. What is up with this desk? This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know, I can't stand mess, Nick. I think you should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for the evidence. Ah! You know I hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Oh. Is this the thing he used to clonk it? What's this? Must have been juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's got to be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to court record. Oh, could this have been the reason why he was called to the ringmaster's office? Because of the fight in the cafeteria. Okay, that's good. Now we got something for the second lock. It looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. He didn't seem to be worried about cleaning up the dishes this day. Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get burgers at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. What? Where's the mute button when you need it? The kitchen's over there. Rim must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted there. I wouldn't mind trying our hand on cooking for this many people. I has killer hamburgers. Wouldn't try it, would you? Okay. Anything else interesting? Is there anything on this bulletin board? Or, bulletins? Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here. Dang. Alrighty then. Has anything changed here? Nothing's changed here. La 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 la, that song is not the greatest to listen to. Ooh, can we present the freaking bottle to him? Nah, he's not. Okay. But we can just assume this guy is absolutely useless before he gets the puppet, I guess. Is Max back? Heck yeah, I think Max is back. Detention center visitors room. Hi, Max. Oh, it's you two, sweeties. Welcome to detention center. Did he just call me sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderful! Fantabulous! I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quite making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Alright, let's save here and try again opening that lock, maybe? Or wait, can I still, like... Is he gonna... I have a feeling he's not gonna say anything about these guys, but I will try. Yeah. The only person he was interested in was the girl, and that's that. Let's try getting him. Let's see what the third question is. If we can open up the first lock, maybe perhaps the second too. Now we're presenting the papers. That's gonna break the first lock. And now the second lock. That night the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Yep. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Well, where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Oh, of course. It fell and broke on the floor. You're still hiding something else. Max? What is it, sweetie? It didn't fall or break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Aha! We had everything, apparently. Ben. Oh, look at that angry-ass puppet on his lap. You nailed him over the head with the bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Alright. Unlock successful. Yippee! Alrighty then, now we can actually ask about all of these. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must have been from Dinosaur, how we... Were those Jurassic certificates?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? Ah, for instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetest pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, hopefully you'll wait until she's older. Please? It's already in the works.
Oh?
You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with the practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Oh, no.
There's no... Oh man, there's no alibi there.
He waited there by himself. Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? Oh, it's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back.
Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered?
Possibly. The snow had tapped off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I had no idea what he went off to do. Oh, the truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in.
You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist?
You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seemed like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? Are you talking about this? Are we talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head.
Hard head.
Wait, did he not? He didn't attack Ben, he attacked the puppet. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance.
Your chance?
That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's.
I see.
Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up.
Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up?
Did you take his puppet? Yeah, you don't know, do you, my sweetie? Trilo can't say a word not without Ben.
Trilo?
The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilogyst. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balls, I'd be screwed.
You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous, that should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Tryla in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Tryla for me, do you, my sweeties?
No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max.
You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets.
Okay, can we present... like,
does he recognize his own hat? Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind and in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. The silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this? Huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. Ah! I don't know nothing about nothing.
Max is so pathetic like this.
Max must be really confused. Alright, sorry Max, we're gonna leave you like that here. Okay. Oh! Stuff has changed here. Entrance.
Oh, Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Yeah, but we gotta go get the puppet first. So, picked up. Ah. Is Ben now in here?
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no signs of footprints on the crime scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here?
I'm not seeing how that's related. Yeah, I guess we haven't examined this spot.
Quickly check that out. These are huge. If they fell from the ceiling, they'd be going to the circus in the sky. Life is so fragile, isn't it, Nick?
It can't be snuffed out in an instant by falling Gargantua slides.
It's so fragile that I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers.
Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand.
Aw, it's closed. Hey, look, that's where Max made his grand appearance.
Grand, alright.
I won't try entering court like that.
How'd I know that she'd say that?
Ah, the ladder.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one.
Hey, it's a rope.
Probably for trilopod walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any trilotropes walkers in the show when we saw it.
Boxes, doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
Bloody chainsaw, for instance?
Well, there's definitely not one of those here. The seats are so far away from the ring.
But they make up for it with the amount of people that can see a show.
Hey, Nick. You think that if every person in the audience screamed all at once, The vibrations they'd create would cause the big top to collapse.
I'm glad I don't pay you to come up with this stuff. And well, that's about it. Kinda sad that there's absolutely nothing there, but okay, let's go see if we can find the puppet in here.
It looks the same as always. A great big mess.
Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Ala. Don't steal another poster. Let's just stop it, you poster biffler.
I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of those posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room.
Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Oh, here? There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet.
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Now we just gotta find Ben. Triloquist, a ventriloquist puppet, and operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
I don't want to touch the puppet either. Alright, let's go find Ben. Ben in the cafeteria now, or... Yep.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case.
Alright, here's your dummy. Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Oh, okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
You weren't gonna question him now that he had the puppet? Oh, whoa, never mind. Hey, wait!
Who said that?
Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna give this...
Oh boy, my throat.
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly treat someone? Oh boy, he has some attitude problems.
But Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No, I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trilo? That's it, Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you blurt out my name. Now they're speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. I'm starting to understand why Max broke a bottle hitting this thing. There's not a scratch on Ben, so he definitely bonked the freaking puppet instead. Feels like it. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse of an attorney. Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in my deal. I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Charlie's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet?
Hey, what do you think you are calling me a puppet? This dude has some freakish double persona kind of thing going on. I don't know. Or has some serious problems. Holy crap. Tell us what you know about the murder. You're talking to me? I said you're talking to me? Don't look at him like when you're talking to me. Twilight Quest, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. That murder are you talking about? What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offended the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a wash about other things. That old butt bait was all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Cramps got clobbered over the head. Probably lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up in my pants.
Your partner, you mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerades as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your... Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina. She's a stunning, right, Ben?
I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Ay, we got a nutcase here. The ringmaster got knocked upside down in his head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Dr. Ilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up? I made of wood. Besides, where... You went there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joys that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, she...
Don't care. I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but...
But what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wondrous gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I'm a roundabout tenor. You'll be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs.
I ain't about to sing to you guys. You're just gonna have to imagine this one. Oh, I'm definitely not singing this. Ew. Not another pervert. Not another one. Oh, in the form of a puppet? Or this guy. Jesus. Well, the melody's pretty good. Don't say anything nice to that. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here... Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? Huh?
Oh, you know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
He too?
Damn it. Okay, no wonder. Oh god. Starting to understand why Max hit that freaking doll. Not necessarily. We know that he didn't understand that he got arrested because of being suspect for a murder. But he just like hit the puppet because he hated the puppet. And that's that.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo?
Quite a pair of those two. Monkey? That's a monkey. Oh no, well now what? Oh, E. Ah, yeah. Oh, no, not the badge. Guys, we're cooking up a monkey today.
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. Monkey. Ah, my badge! That monkey stole it.
What?
Allah. No, don't laugh at me. What the heck?
Mr. Torny, that wave was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded.
Regina? You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney badge.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey? His name is Monkey Money?
Nah, the monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Eh?
Whatever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Aha, that's pretty funny.
And I guess I just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need training. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's, huh? Okay, we gotta go to Moe's after this. Guess it's time that I revisit the Cookie Clown. Not yet. I need to ask these last two questions.
You mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben. Oh, you mean that guy that's always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean by hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Trilo told you that he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's just a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Ay, my head hurts with this girl. Like sand through the horror class, so are the days of the circus.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Oh, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. Oh yeah, he is a farm boy, so he would go for the over to the father to ask permission first, kind of route. He did get the permit. He did say that he got a promise from him, but he didn't exactly get to tell Regina yet. I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet.
What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? What do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo?
Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet?
Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy, my head hurts. Oops. No, I didn't mean to pinch that again! Okay. Fast. Get it. Ay, this girl hurts my brains. Let's get the heck out of here. Moe, where's the monkey? Oh. That girl is nuts. Yeah.
Huh, Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Moe, you happen to be here with the monkey? Oh my, isn't Mr. Right all the time? It's alright to be wrong every now and then again, right?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So, what can I do for you? Did you remember the good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
Don't you know I'd put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Yeah. Just judged. So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised on the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is good thing or bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Have you ever heard of the monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney badge. Well, Money does love shiny object. It makes sense that it would swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you change after him. Why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? No, go. Whoa. Lodging house, 3rd floor, Agro's room. Okay, this was the only place we haven't been able to go yet. That was in the map. Lot of shiny objects. Holy heck. How the hell did the monkey get a tuba up here? Or an exhaust pipe. Dang. Okay. Oh, this is it. Ah, what's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? Astro? Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'll be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
A monkey who takes care of Acro. Habitual gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Okay. There's the badge.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this, it's a trophy. And it's really heavy.
I think I found it! Your badge, it's right here!
Hells yeah, give me my badge back. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
Oh, it's a ring.
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Okay. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
You think we'll win in the court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out of tomorrow. I guess, again, I'm guessing Moe will be witnessing in the court tomorrow. Moe and maybe the puppet?
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow.
Oh, sweet! We got through the investigation part. Oh, we are definitely ending here because, oh boy, my throat needs
Rest after those voices.
Defendant lobby number 5, and Max is
looking forward to... Actually, is looking forward to this.
next time.